Oh boy. Here we are, friends. It is time. Hey there. Good to see everyone today. Happy Saturday to you. My voice is not quite how it normally is, and I still have a little bit of a cough. That cough that was kind of pestering me on Thursday hasn't gone away yet. But I can feel my voice just doesn't sound quite normal. Hopefully, maybe two things could happen. Either by using it today, it'll get better, or by using it today, it'll get worse. I think one of the two maybe is going to happen. But let's say hi to the folks who have already said hi today. We have Blankenship in P1, Berube P2, Peanut P3. Thank you guys. Fourth place energy for Lemans. Steven Sills, our Learn with Lead guest, in a couple hours. He is in P5. Great stuff. BL in P6. Sunshine in Maryland. Yep. It's crazy. It's actually raining in where Berube is right now. It's hilarious. Cooper, good to see you. Appreciate you coming in, friend. Yeah, it's not stuffy. I don't feel it in my nose really. It's all junky throat. Good evening, JD. Good to see you. Sir Drones, great to see you as well. Appreciate you coming in. I know there's a lot of manufacturers cup goodness going on now too. So appreciate you hopping over here and saying hi. I am waiting for the room ID basically. In case you didn't see the thumbnail or the description, we're starting off by celebrating 100 subscribers with Berube. He's got a Group 1 um, 28 lap race at Le Mans. It's going to be a wet one, friends. Pack your umbrella, get your raincoat. These crazy fast cars are going to be going in the rain. It's gonna be crazy. Hopefully there aren't too many deaths. I think there's 9, 10 people, perhaps. Let's see, that was 2 days ago. 8 of us are confirmed. Okay, there might be a few more since he mentioned that. So we'll see. But I think we'll have a good sized grid. And 28 laps, the field could get pretty spread out, but rain is the great equalizer. Anything could happen. Anything could happen for sure. Oh, I thought that was the old one. I thought he was going to reset it. I could try it. Joe King, good luck to you today, man. Yeah, I think he's going to reset the room. Oh, here it is. Is this the I'm also waiting for him to go live because I'd like to throw his his stream up here as well. And I think I actually might remember how to do that. Because yeah, this is external stream. All right now it's QC's. So yeah, as soon as I have his stream, Should be able to put that in there. You're joking. It's joking. So great hanging with you on Thursday, man. You're in now with that room ID, huh? L Y 7 V M 0. Well, I don't think it's a 0. I think it's an O. Maybe not. I don't think anything's broken right now, Mr. Octia. Aren't you racing in this race? Or are you saying you don't need any luck because you're a master at Lemans? It's IY. 7. Sweet. Now we're in. Lots of 919s. Shoot, that looks like snow. I'll be there soon. Okay. All right. That's definitely full wet territory. I had to make sure I had all the things bought. Thank you, sir. Oh, that's something I want to do. Oh, did he turn that off? He might have turned that off. No markers. All right, he took all the driving assists, or driving markers aren't allowed. Okay. Oh yeah, screen. Keep brake balance neutral for now. Yeah, it's gonna be wild. I'm going with the GTR Nismo again. Same car I ran with at my event. Hey, it's good to see you, friend. Oh, yes. Whew. Wild. Oh, yeah. Chris Wood. Looks fun, huh? Yeah, just practice right now. We should be starting at about 10. 10 my time, at least. Yeah, I am. I'm looking forward to that, chauffeur. That is some weather. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. 1R918. Little Watts in the R18. Everyone else is in a 919. I'm the only one in the Nismo. Hmm. Yeah, I'm sad that we didn't get our quarterly dose of World Finals in March because of the war in the Middle East. I was really bummed. It's more bummed to be in a war, to be fair. but in other news, I have been invited to the VIP League races in the summertime. Goes from July to September. I'm very, very tempted to do it, but I don't know if I can actually do it, if that makes sense. I thought Beecham was going live on this. Is that not correct? I think I've heard of Sleeping Orc. I don't know Darum Plays, and I don't know Elite Weasel, I don't think. Okay, that's the room reset. Weather is coming. And it is a little wet. Not terribly, though. I think we would go softs for that. Alright, let's see what this feels like in more dry conditions. Oh, I missed this car. Yes. This road is bumpy. Res Racer, good to see you. Canucks, good to see you as well. Appreciate you, Richie. Thank you. Okay. Quality time, baby. I have lost force feedback. I'll have to unplug it before the race and replug it in, I think. Yeah, I'm not getting any of the sensations of understeer, which is kind of important for a front-wheel drive car like this one. Oh, goodness gracious. That was the wrong time to look up. Well, it's not this dream, at least, huh? Kind of got to go a little easy on the tires here, I think. He's got it ×4, looks like, here. For the quali as well. Now I lost sound. Now my headset's disconnected. It's back. Fun stuff so far, on my end at least. I think we've got a nice amount of cushion. No one's very close. Let's go. Oh yes, speed. Who is this? Is this Beecham? Thank you, SD. Okay, sounds good, Lemans. Let up. Okay. Tires are almost gone. Well, I don't know if we can beat what we just did or not. We'll try. Oh, has it begun to rain? No. Oh no, there's a little cloudlet next to us, looks like. Love this track? Yeah, this is a great track. Oof. Yeah, I'm already half a second behind. I think I should exit. I'm gonna reset my wheel here so I can get my 4-speed back. Turn 1 second here, friends. Oops, sorry for the camera shake. Better. What do you say? That's better. Okay. Honestly, I think because of the top speed aspect, my car might be like the best for this place. I could be wrong, but we'll find out for sure. Has Beecham? So anyone see Beecham? He's not live right now. Is that true? I don't see that he's live. So I guess that's the case. I thought he said he was going to go live. Oh, I gotta sign back in. That makes sense. Yeah, it's definitely raining now. You don't see him out? Okay, maybe he's decided to not, because I thought he said he was going to. It's definitely raining now. Yeah, this is Beecham's 100 subscriber celebration event. "28 laps at Le Mans, a whole lot of wet. It's gonna be very wet. Should be fun though. And then after this is done, then we'll bring Steven Sills in for his second ever Learn with Lead. So it starts raining 03. So we may, I think we want to probably start with the mediums. We might get one lap in and then we have to switch over to intermediates, maybe. And then whatever happens in between, in the middle of the race, who knows? But then R08 at the finish, so it's going to pour. Oh, your setting was private. Okay, that might explain it. There it is. There we go. Okay. There we go. Now we get to see Beecham in the top right there. Perfect. Yeah, sub up to Beecham if you haven't subbed up to him already. I'm going to pin Chris's message there to chat. All right, good night, JD. Have a good sleep. "5 minutes and then we start," he says. Very cool. Nice time by Berube. Well done. Just make sure, yeah. And okay. Okay, it's negative 30. We gotta wait for it to get to current time. Yeah, current time should be dry. It should pretty much play out the way the qualifying did, I think. Thank you there, Rob. Appreciate you, friend. Actually, Chris, no disrespect. I'm gonna put it up so that so people when they click the link, they can actually go to his um they'll see his stream and such. No. No. Oh, that's what I want to do. That way they can go right to his perspective if they head over there. And give him a sub. Okay. that's right. Doc just said in chat, he said, good to see not another non-Porsche. And I'm telling you, friends, I think my car is gonna be good. Now, in the act, once it really starts to come down, it'll be crazy. But I know I have the top end speed advantage on all of the other cars here, I believe. Okay, return to practice in 1 second. Excuse me. I wonder if they're gonna let Portal come in. Your channel's trait. I should try and be friends with these guys that I don't know. Oops. Wrong one. And Elite Weasel. Keep doing that. I wonder if he's setting the grid. Yeah, he's having to reset it to practice. He's probably gonna have to set the grid. Portal might end up in the back. So I think we're gonna race, which means we should start on mediums. And just so I don't have to worry about it. Actually, let's go ahead and increase. He's allowed us to adjust this. I don't think I need that much, like, help. Yeah. Okay. Wavy waves to you as well, Beecham. Okay, sounds good, Chris. Theragon, good to see you, friend. We are ready. Yeah, sounds like fun, Saragon. Here we go. the speed! Right. 28 laps. Gonna have to save some fuel. The 30 burger already. Thank you for the 30 likes. And it's Noah. Great to see you, Noah. You're an amazing person yourself. Coming in a little hot. Amazing herb. Peanut, good to see you, friend. Mowing some grass. Ah, track limit. Okay. Not sure where. Didn't see it. Hey, I didn't overshoot that time. At least there's nice long straights at Lemans where I can get a good drink of coffee. Crasher, great to see you, friend. Excuse me. Doing great. Oh. Wow, I have no idea what just happened. Oh, sorry. Very sorry. Big crash. I have no idea how I lost the car so badly. Okay, car has fixed itself. I did. I was on the road when that happened. I was preparing for, what is that called? Indianapolis? Okay, fun. We have some work to do. Hey, Wesley, good to see you, man. Okay, band of heavy rain is coming. This might be the last dry lap. Where? I don't see where this penalty is coming from. Weird. See you, Doc. Alright, this is where we died last time. Oh boy, here comes the heavy rain. Hopefully we can get over there in time. Just in time, maybe. I have the most fuel out of everybody. I wonder if we can get to 9 laps. Possibly, I don't know. We'll see what happens here. Yeah, track limit, I get it. More pens. I don't know where I'm doing it. Does anybody see where I'm getting these pens? Man. I need to know where they are so I can avoid them. Maybe they're tighter. Could be the white lines. Hey there, Jim Bobby. Yeah, I did just cross a white line, so I understand that, Pen. I got it. Kaboom. Yeah, that's got to be it, because I just went through there. I made sure to stay inside all the white lines, no pens through theirs. Good call out there, Jim Bobby. Might have got one there, we'll see. It's so slippery. How's the rain looking? Okay. We're about to get to a lighter patch, I think. What that means? Oh, that's probably something. Yeah, I didn't change that from when. That should help some. be able to get to lap 8. I think Beecham might be faster than me in Sector 1, but then I seem to pull away from him after that. You got a pen? Okay. They really are. They really are. Not great. We're shooting. This got heavier, didn't it? Oh yeah. We're in a heavy band now. It's close. Yeah, I figured. Heckin' right, BL. When you're right, you're right. No doubt about it. Yep, I cut it again. I saw myself do it now, so at least I can tell. All right, we have to go in for fuel now, looks like. Yep, lead penalty for sure. Lead penalty strikes again. Okay, the question is, let's take a look at the weather. Yeah, I think we want to go intermediates for a while. Let's do that, and we'll let her fill up. And we come out where we come out. Peachum has more fuel than us, so he will probably come out in front of us. By the way, he's got it set. He's got the refuel rate set to 1 liter per second. Yeah. So it's long. If you want to refuel, it's going to be long. And we do want to refuel, honestly. We'll see. We might. There are people coming down the grid now. They're going through the Porsche curves. I have been saving fuel. No, I've been short shifting like crazy. I don't know if you've noticed. I'm double shifting in many spots. All right, it says 7.5 laps. Let's see if we can get 8 out of it. Rain's actually going to go away, looks like. Let's see for how long. Oh, I see. No, it's definitely faster to rev the sucker out, but it doesn't lose a whole lot when you double shift, really. I think so. Well, there were some guys in the back that pitted also. Ah. At this rate, I'll be able to do one more lap on the Enders, I think. Unless we get some rain. Because I'm going to cook these Enders here pretty soon. Hey, Grover, great to see you, man. I crossed it again. Yep, sure did. No clouds in sight still. It's Portal. Oh, my tires are done. They're so done. Yeah, I did just skip the fuel part. It's just tires this time. Ah, yeah. pit lane cutting penalty. Oh, another second added to the penalty. Lead penalty. Strikes again. No point in passing this guy. Seconds. I don't know. Hopefully no more. All right, now is the tough job of keeping it on the dry line no matter what. Not a cloud in sight still, so that's nice. Whew. This track is work. If it's even half as bumpy as it feels in this sim, then like real life, like it's crazy what these guys do. The real drivers here. Saved it. That was crazy. Oh. Oh, Darum just lost the car. Yeah, he did. Really? Yeah, you're right. Amazing. Let's make it a new trend. For sure. All right, how's that radar look? Still clear. Oh, that's what you don't want to do right there. I clipped just a little bit of the wet patch. That's it, and the car's gone. Hey there, Yost. Good to see you, man. Excuse me. Anyone joining in right now? We're in Beecham's 100 subscriber celebration race. Up at the top right corner, you see his vantage point, actually. Yeah. And pinned to chat is for you to go over there, say hi, give him a sub. Yeah, I really did. You're not kidding, BL. Nope. Hate it when I do that. Oh, that was a terrible line. What in the world was that? This again. Slow up more there. Still no sign of rain. Trying to go 2 more laps. Well, I guess 1 more after this one is what I mean. Yeah, we're gonna go 1 more. Push it. Your poor nerves. I think with some emergency fuel saving here, we can make it. And I don't know that it's going to cost me too much time either. All right, we're past the halfway mark as well. That's cool. Oh no, drone's left. Nothing on the radar still, so I think, yeah, we'll just have to go back onto another stint of mediums, I believe. Let's get to the pit with 0 fuel left. Let's go. Ah, 0.1, never mind. All right. Mediums, and we need to fully refuel. And get some water. Excuse me. Just a reminder, we're just past the halfway point of Beecham's event, 100 subscriber celebration event. And then once we're done and wrapping this up, then we'll head over to a Learn with Lead with Steven Sills. Thank you, Ryan. Appreciate you, man. Hopefully we don't lose too much in the realm of, because it's going to start raining again. We don't know when. I think we're in the random weather section of the race now. All right, is that Durham passing us now? Yep. There he goes. At least it's a nice long break. You know what I mean? Okay, fuel-wise. Yeah, fuel-wise now. So we can get 7 laps. Easy. And that's all we need to do, because we need 14 laps, right? Am I mathing correctly? Wait, no, we have to... No, we do need to fuel save even... I mean, we're going to fuel save. We need to get, like, 8 laps out of this stint here, I think. So, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20... 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. No, we shouldn't have to do that. We should pit lap 22. All right, getting a little cloudy now, though. So the truth is, though, we probably won't be able to go. I'm guessing the weather's not going to allow us to go even 7 or 8 laps anyway. Oh yeah, did I miss it? You guys were rocking it at Willow, man. It's it's a great track. Great car combo. Truth is, though, the more fuel we save, the better, all around. So we need to probably, I don't have to go full 6 all the time, but I do need to keep being pretty aggressive with the fuel saving. go through here. Porsche curves. We can just go all the way to 6. Overshot big time. Keep hitting my blinker by accident. Keep missing that second one. Little splish of rain coming. Nothing bad though. Goodness gracious, how fast could I be if I just would not do that? That would be amazing. That was fun. Well, what I did a few laps here without any pens, so that's pretty good for me. Nope. I get the weight transferred, and then, but the back end doesn't hook up like I want it to, and then it just understeers off. Crazy. Burger, thank you for the 40 likes, everyone. Appreciate all of you. Okay, that little splooch is all gone. Yeah. So I think that R3 might have just been that splooch, or maybe there is something else coming. We'll check again. Yeah, another goes. Maybe we probably will be able. Maybe we will be able to go to. Lap 22. Tires look good enough. Whatever that means. No, I understand it. So, rain level 3 for the next 3 laps. Random weather after that. And then R8, I think, is very heavy rain. I think heaviest is R10, but yeah, it's going to be heavy rain. It's been a nice break, though, without the rain. Thought it'd be a little more wet. I guess it was possible to be a little more wet. But we've been in that random portion for a while now. There we go. Man, took long enough. Fronts are hurting now a little bit. Yeah. Nothing on the radar yet. Hey there, player. How's it going, friend? No, you can't go on inters when it's dry. Never. Never go on inters when it's dry. Especially for how long and a high speed that Lemans is. You'll cook them. Maybe I should have went hards. Beecham's in. Clear blue skies at the moment. Should be good. Have to pit this lap. Alright, the next stop should be the last one for fuel. Shouldn't be the last one for tires, because it should get ready to pour. I think I might not have to fill up. I still have to put a lot of fuel in. Okay. So, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. We need 6 laps of fuel. Might give ourselves a little cushion, just in case I start to push a little harder. But, I mean, plus we'll be able, if we needed a little splash, we could go again, I think. Because as long as the rain settings stay true to what was said, then this race should finish with a butt ton of rain. Already looking a little cloudy. Oh yeah, here it comes. It's on its way. And if I had gone hards, then might have been actually perfectly timed. Might have saved myself a pit stop, but that's okay. Yeah, he is. Although he might have to pit again with fuel to get fuel. He did say he's good at this track though. Do we risk one more? I guess we do. Could be a mistake. Oh man, I think it's a mistake. Oh, it's a mistake. Come on, grip up, something. I can't even accelerate. I got an issue now. Yeah, I sure do. I can't even get it to grip up. What is going on? That felt like a glitch. Okay. Oh, because it's wet. I have most of this lap to do when I need full wet. Let's see how many pens I get this time, huh? Yeah. Ah! This is not the time for that kind of challenge, BL. Not good. Not good at all. Come on. be the slowest I've ever taken Indianapolis, I'm sure. Oh, come on. Get through there, Beach. Well, that's a major bummer. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I thought I could beat it in one lap, but I underestimated how fast it was going. Whatever, game. Alright, well, we're not likely making up that time. See if we can make up any positions at all. Right, this side. Fourth place energy. I guess we'll take it if that's what it ends up being. Indeed he is. Oh no. I would imagine everyone's done pitting. Only thing I can hope for now is that everybody messed up their fuel and they run out of it. Oof. Excuse me. Oh, no way, Polly. Wow. Car getting a little crazy there. Oh my goodness. Oh yes, big bounce. Yeah, just keep adding them up. Yeah, D's. Good to see you, man. All right, let's bring it home. Joe King did not, in fact, beat Beecham. Tough. Yep, the wrong plays wins it. Well done. Just gonna go off. Woo, man. Finals. Yeah, it's that time of year, isn't it? Oh, wow. That was a lot longer than I thought it was. I guess the rain really slowed everyone down, too. Oh, man. Thank you, SMF. Bummer. A little disappointed. I think we definitely had the win in us. But I thought I misread that weather map big time. And we get fourth place energy. There's Durham. That was like the longest lap of my life. Oh, man. Fourth place energy, though. We'll take it. Get 96,000 credits out of it too. Should pay for some things. You got it, Beach. Excuse me. Yeah, it's good. Feels good. Schmediums. Oh wow, that first couple turns there, Berube. Yeah, no problem. Not a problem. It didn't end up being that bad. Stuck in between. I have had my foot get in between the brake and the throttle before during a daily, and that was a bad time, let me tell you. Banue. Okay, what we're gonna do now is I'm gonna get set up with Steven to get ready for his session. I need to get some more drink and a snack and get the lobby up here. So give us a little bit here. It might be about 10-15 minutes, I think, to get everything set up. So give us a little bit in that regard. And yeah, we'll be back on the other side, all right? We'll catch you very soon. Very soon.
Oh! Where's Dadoo? Where's the Dadoo? The pencil is my Dadoo. I'm looking for him. Dad! Oh! Dadoo is probably racing.
What to do? Oh my goodness, do you know what I have not done in so long? Okay, I have not gone onto somebody's stream and said nasty things about them. It is seriously so much fun. Like, literally, I'm just there to tell them that their methods of playing a video game is not satisfactory to me. But anyways, okay, so I haven't done this guy before. Let's see here. You are a nut bunny. Why do you measure things with burgers?
Hi guys, thank you so much for hanging out with us. Well, let's what we forgot to do. Since right now it's just really boring. I'm just waiting for Mr. Leadhead to come back. You should absolutely subscribe to him. And hit the like button because it makes him so happy. Also, look at my mane. I use peach shampoo. You guys! Only 999,998,907 more subscribers until we hit 1 billion! At our current rate, it's gonna take like 3,153,600,000 seconds.
Oh, hi. I was watching that pencil, but it looks like he's not on right now. We gotta wait. What to do? Oh, I'll take a nap.
class. Welcome to the first day of Miss Neverfeather's Gormless Guidelines. Now, take out your driving journals and write down the first 6 tips on the chalkboard. 1. Apexes are predators and would eat you. 2. You don't need tires. 3. Always drive outside your limits. 3. If you want to accelerate, press the pedal to the left.
Oh, hi guys, I am selling fire tires. They make your car look smoking hot. Just literally and figuratively. I guess I don't need to use the blowtorch. Anyway, if you need to pick up a pair, visit Enzo's www and some more W's and another W.
Hello, I'm Breeze, and in case you're just joining us, we're at the last lap here at Daytona. Mr. Dinky Car is in first place with Led close behind. Led just took that outside so well, leaving Mr. Dinky Car in the dust. Oh my word, Led passes the finish line, then Mr. Dinky Car. What a race, folks, what a race! What did you say? Oh no, you guys. We've just received word that Led took out a couple of young, innocent cones. Oh no, we're gonna have to give this one to Mr. Dinky Car.
Okay, so Lead Pencil asked me to get a book by, I don't know what his name is. Well, what's his face? So it's on the 15th shelf. Okay. Okay. I'll just hit my way out.
You most certainly will not.
I'll just read my way out. So guys, do you know about gas? Because gas is really important for cars, because cars need to drive, and if they don't drive, that's bad. Also, and make sure to put gas in before you go racing, because if you don't put any gas in before you go racing, your car will stay in the same place, and that's bad for racing, because in races you have to go really fast. And also, make sure to turn off the car before you put in any gas, otherwise it could blow up.
Okay, so I'm figuring out what manufacturer to use for the Manu Cup. Alright, let's see what we have here. So, I hear La Penso really likes the Renault, but I'm thinking I'll go with Mr. Bushi, or Fraud, or maybe McLaren? Wait, what's this one? Perske, Porchle, Po, give me a break.
That's the smell of tires. That's the smell of tires and racing. Hey, you guys are watching Le Petrol. Thank you for watching my daddy. This smells burnt tires. Oh! Where's Dadoo? Where's the Dadoo? The pencil is my Dadoo. I'm looking for him. Dad! Oh! Dadoo is probably racing.
What to do? Oh my goodness, do you know what I have not done in so long? Okay, I have not gone onto somebody's stream and said nasty things about them. It is seriously so much fun. Like, literally, I'm just there to tell them that their methods of playing a video game is not satisfactory to me. But anyways, okay, so I haven't done this guy before. Let's see here. You are a nut bunny. Why do you measure things with burgers?
Hi guys, thank you so much for hanging out with us. Well, let's what we forgot to do. Since right now it's just really boring. I'm just waiting for Mr. Leadhead to come back. You should absolutely subscribe to him. And hit the like button because it makes him so happy. Also, look at my mane. I use peach shampoo.
You guys! Only 999,998,907 more subscribers until we hit 1 billion! At our current rate, it's gonna take like 3,153,600,000 seconds.
Oh, hi. I was watching Lead Pencil, but it looks like he's not on right now. We gotta wait. What to do? Oh, I'll take a nap.
Hello class, welcome to the first day of Miss Neverfeather's Gormless Guidelines. Now, take out your driving journals and write down the first 6 tips on the chalkboard. 1. Apexes are predators and will eat you. 2. You don't need tires. 3. Always drive outside your limits. 3. If you want to accelerate, press the pedal to the left.
Oh, hi guys, I am selling fire tires. They make your car look smoking hot. Just literally and figuratively. I guess I don't need to use the blowtorch. Anyway, if you need to pick up a pair, visit Enzo's www, and some more W's and another W.
Hello, I'm Breeze, and in case you're just joining us, we're at the last lap here at Daytona. Mr. Dinky Car is in first place with Led close behind. Led just took that outside so well, leaving Mr. Dinky Car in the dust. Oh my word, Led passes the finish line, then Mr. Dinky Car. What a race, folks, what a race! What did you say? Oh no, you guys. We've just received word that Led took out a couple of young, innocent cones. Oh no, we're gonna have to give this one to Mr. Dinky Car.
Okay, so Lead Pencil asked me to get a book by, I don't know his name is, well, what's his face? So it's on the 15th shelf, okay. Okay? I'll just hit my way out.
You must certainly will not.
I'll just read my way out. So guys, do you know about gas? Because gas is really important for cars because cars need to drive, and if they don't drive, that's bad. Also, and make sure to put gas in before you go racing, because if you don't put any gas in before you go racing, your car will stay in the same place, and that's bad for racing, because in races you have to go really fast. And also, make sure to turn off the car before you put in any gas, otherwise it could blow up.
Okay, so I'm figuring out what manufacturer to use for the Manu Cup. Alright, let's see what we have here. So, oh, I hear La Pencil really likes the Renault. but I'm thinking I'll go with Mr. Bushi, or Fraud, or maybe McLaren. Wait, what's this one? Perske, Porchle, Po, give me a break.
That's the smell of tires. That's the smell of tires and racing.
Hello, my good people. We're back. What an awesome race. That was a great event that Beecham put up there. Great combo, great cars, great track. The weather certainly made a huge impact, especially for us. But that was awesome. That was a great race. Congrats to all the podium, really. What was his name? The new guy from Spain. That Dare? I forget already. Terrible. I know it began with a D. And then Beecham, of course, P2, Joe King in podium. But Joe King did not live up to what he was saying. He said he was going to beat Beecham. So I don't know. A rivalry might continue on here. There's not any resolution. So so that was great. Love to be a part of that. I do want to do another one sometime here because I know this car. I can make it work. I think we could have made it work there. I totally messed up the weather. So it was great to have everybody, all of you here. Appreciate you hanging out with the race. And now we're getting started with the coaching session. And we have, for the second time now, we have Steven Sills on. It's fantastic to have you, bud. Welcome back to Learn with Led. How are you doing today, man? Yeah, great. Maybe you are not coming through there. Let's see. Did anyone hear Steven just now? That looked like it didn't change on my end. Game's good. Game audio is good. Yeah, not hearing him. Okay, hang on, Steven. Why is that? Let's see. Boom. Boom. Let me check. Make sure you're not. Oh, I should probably. Oh, that's why. Got it. Moment. Here we go. It's coming. I figured a thing out. Notification. There we go. And I saw it too. I looked at the bar, and that made a difference too. Fantastic. I'm actually getting okay at this. There we go. No. Come on. No Steven here. All right, how about now? Everyone good? Give us a little hello there, Steven.
Hello, can you hear me now?
There we go, yeah. Excellent. Let's bring you up a little bit there. Awesome, great stuff. Hey there, Doc. Hey there, Judo. Good to see you guys. All right, so it's great to have Steven back. We love having him here. He's a great supporter of the channel, and it doesn't, honestly, Steven, it doesn't feel like it's been 6 months since the session, but I looked at it. It has. It's already. I can't believe it's been that long.
It's been. It's flying by.
It really is. Yeah. So one of the things I gotta ask you about, because we had sort of met and gotten to know each other last time, but since your session, one of the things I've noticed about you is how diehard of a Mariners fan you are. Because you put it on every single car that you're driving, and there's some kind of NASCAR base as well that you appear to be using on a regular basis too. I see you have Jeff Gordon's number 24 here right now. Yep. So how your Mariners doing right now?
little up and down, but it seems like everybody's doing a little up and down this year.
Especially in the American League, right?
Yes, it's crazy, but it's, I keep having to remind myself that it's just the beginning of the season.
It is.
It's got a whole bunch more games to go.
Yeah, it's mid-May.
Yep.
Mid-May. And then the NASCAR thing, like, is this a legit, like, are you actually a NASCAR fan? Or are you putting
Yes.
Okay, you are. You do follow it.
Big time Jeff Gordon fan.
Oh, okay.
Big time Jeff Gordon fan growing up.
Excellent. So, so I watched NASCAR more, towards the end of Junior's career, towards the end of Gordon's career. I think Logano was maybe a couple years in, for example, and then I kind of just lost interest. Like, are you still, like, do you still feel that the sport is, still pulling people in and still relevant? Because a guy like me, I lost interest, and I can't totally explain it, but.
Yeah, I mean, even me, I catch a lot of, I used to be religious every Sunday, sitting down to watch the race, and then Jeff Gordon retired, and then Jimmy Johnson retired, and then all those people that I grew up enjoying to watch all retired.
Yeah.
It's cool to see some of the new kids that have come in, like, Bill Elliott's son, like Chase Elliott.
Yeah.
Seeing Chase in, and but it definitely lost a lot of interest for me after Jeff retired, especially.
Gotcha. Did was there or is there someone that you just love to hate?
Kyle Busch. Sports hate Kyle Busch like crazy.
We are simpatico, sir. Oh my goodness. I cannot. First of all, even if he shows up on screen in his car, like, oh, I don't want to look at the car. And then if there's some kind of, I think I lasted maybe half an interview once after a race. I'm like, is this guy for real? Does he really think this way? Just like,
I know,
oh
right?
my goodness. Nothing's ever his fault. All the world's against him. Blah, blah, blah. Just, he's a baby. Sorry.
Yes, very much
He's
so.
just a baby in a man's body. All right. Well, anyway, there's that. We had to we got that out of our system. But that's really cool, man. Super Mariners fan, big time NASCAR fan. That's really cool. We've you've been doing this game now for quite a while. I think when you had your first session, you were B-rated, correct?
Yes.
And you had even been talking about how I know you said in our chat multiple times, like, I'm in eternal B. Like, you could not get out. So tell us a little bit what has changed, because you've definitely improved quite a bit since the session. Tell us a little bit about what has started to click for you a little bit.
So, since our last session, right?
Mm-hmm.
Making sure that I am plowing every apex hard, just making sure I'm down on the apex every single turn. It's been probably the biggest one.
Okay.
And then after your event, I don't know what your event did, but I started to figure some things out from there. And I mean, I was just looking at my driver rating points this morning.
Yeah.
And I'm up to 38,000 now. So I'm comfortably in A.
Yeah. So that's
I'm not fighting getting, staying above B anymore.
Excuse me. I think 40,000 is halfway through A. Is that right? Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Well, yeah, let's talk about the event for a moment, because I was, and even in the video that I did, I ended up just kind of giving a big reveal in part one of my coverage of the event, and And I had a confession. I don't know if you remember, I said I have a confession to make. I actually rounds 1 and 2 were training. they were training
Yeah.
because it was all about saving the tires. You had to be fast enough in round 1. You had to be fast enough on the softs, but also make the softs last.
Yep.
And what, remind us again what car you chose for round 1?
There was the Porsche, the same car we're in today.
Okay, yeah, which is good on the tires.
Yes.
And so that was helpful. But I think that what I was trying to do with those 2 events was give people the concept of a proper exit, and you get a proper exit by when you are opening the steering on exit. So many people, when they're exiting corners, they are just living in like 90-degree steering wheel, and 80, 70 to 80. They're just always, if you're looking at the dot on the right side that shows the wheel, they're just living with the dot all the way over to the right or all the way over to the left,
Mm-hmm.
And what that's doing is number one, it's scrubbing a lot of speed. Now, if you're in a group 1 or group 3 or group 2 or group 1 and the tire wear multipliers are low, it doesn't matter. But if you're doing that when the tire wear is high, it's gonna matter. You're not gonna last, basically. You're not gonna make them last. So that was the idea behind it, and I mean, you rocked it. You got two place finishes, correct, in rounds 1 and round 2.
Yeah, and let me tell you, I wanted to make sure that I made the event, so I definitely focused on those 2.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Yeah, it's fantastic. So you ended up getting second in round 2. What car did you choose there again?
The Lamborghini.
It was a Lamborghini, right? That was the unexpected, really good car for round 2. At least unexpected to me. I didn't know that it was going to do well.
When we were doing training, you were all like, "I don't know how that's going to do because it's all-wheel drive," and I'm like, I could smash all the curbs with it without bouncing all over the place.
Right.
It did fantastic.
Yeah, and I think what's part of it is now looking back now is that the Lamborghini has this super long first gear, especially for a Group 4 car, and because of that you could get a lot of grip without a whole lot of tire slip, because all that torque would end up going to the tire, and that's really, and then of course and then technique wise you got to drive it right, correct, so
Yes.
It's definitely both, but yeah, that was awesome. So, and then in the final, remind me, where did you finish there?
I finished 8th. I had a couple solo spins by getting my tires off on some grass.
Oh, okay. Finished 8th. And
Eighth.
were you in the...
I think it was, I don't remember exactly where it was, but...
Sure. Were you in the 919
somewhere in
as
the
well?
middle of the pack. Yeah, I believe
the
so.
Porsche, yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah. Excellent. 1 second.
I was one of the 3 in the fuel saving strategy.
Yes, that's right. You were the 2-stopper, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Beecham and I don't remember
I
who
think
the
it was
other
Yost.
one was. Yeah.
I think. Yeah, that was awesome. It was incredible. Okay. So, tell us then, you something clicked for you there. Hopefully, it sounds like just and I picked short courses as well on purpose so that people would be practicing the same corners over and over and over again, not having to worry about 15 turns at Spa or whatever it is, but just honing in on those few corners, right? Just nailing it over and over and over again. And so I don't, maybe that was just that repetition now is translated a little bit more to the dailies and whatever combos you end up with. So as far as like times, quality times that you've been putting up for the dailies, like where were you at your first Learn with Lead session, as far as like how far were you normally from the top time to what are you about now normally?
So my goal used to be about 2 seconds, which
2 seconds off, yeah.
Or yeah, 2 seconds off, or about 1 from you.
Okay. Yep.
Now, my goal is to be right about maybe a 10th off of you and maybe a second off the leader.
Good. Yeah. Now that will change a little bit with how long the course is.
Yes.
It does make an impact, but yeah, that's awesome.
But like this week, I managed to put up a pretty good time.
Yeah.
Less than a 10th off of yours, and then
okay. Which is
there's been a couple weeks where I've jumped you.
Yeah, I have seen that in the over the weeks where you put up some solid times. I think there's been a couple of times where you've been racing with us in the dailies, right?
Yep. And another thing that I think made a big help is Thrustmaster finally released their load cell, and I picked that up as soon as it released.
Right. So you have the T598, right?
Yep.
Got
it.
And
I think that's made a massive difference.
Yeah. So explain a little bit, like what are you feeling differently with this different pedal setup? Like
now, I don't have it set on as hard as it can be because I'm not a huge fan of extremely hard brake pedal, but it definitely makes it a lot easier to be more consistent with pressures of 75 and less.
Right, because you have something to push against still at that range, right? So yeah. Excellent. Yeah. So yeah, and that's we talk about building muscle memory and such. So if your muscles don't have to work that hard, or maybe even barely at all, then there's nothing for your muscles to remember, nothing for them to be reminded of. And so when you have to engage them more, that's why a stiffer pedal can really be very helpful. Cool stuff. So you have a 26.7 right now, is that right? I mean a 21.7.
Yeah, 21.7 something or another.
21.7. That's mega fast. What portions of the track seem to be giving you some trouble?
So I notice when I'm in race, the first sector I'm always purple, and then after that I start to struggle.
Okay.
I think it's mainly sector. So it's sometimes I can hit the when you're going up the hill and you gotta slightly brake, get down to about 103, 104 miles per hour, and then that left where the sausage is.
The kink. Yep.
Yes, the kink. And sometimes I nail it, sometimes I don't.
Okay.
And then that's like probably, I would think that the corner right before that, the left-hander right before that, one are probably the two that I'm struggling with the most.
Gotcha.
But, I mean, I'm running, so when I've been doing my practice, I've been running low 122s pretty consistently.
Yeah.
In race, I'm up to about 123.
Okay. Yeah. That's fair. Okay. So what was I just going to ask? It'll come back. Maybe it'll come back a little later. Had like 5 things run through my head, and then I lost all of them. Drive has an update. My wife has an update. She says that we sent the stickers out a while ago, but the top 4 finishers from our event, actually, everything has finally shipped. There you go. It's all on the way. Hey there, Joe King. Fantastic race, bud. Good to see you here. It is learning time, yeah. get to look at this from the vantage point of watching someone else go through it now. That's fantastic. Great to have you here, bud. Okay, so what brake balance are you using for this car?
+2.
+2. Okay, good. Oh, that's what I wanted to ask you. Knew it was going to come back. So you made it very clear in the past that you have a pretty consistent routine when it comes to doing the dailies, and one of those things is hanging out with us on Mondays. And
every Monday.
Yeah, tell us a little bit about how you got that routine going, and maybe even how it helps you.
So just every Monday when I get off of work, I come home, make sure dinner's going, and then I, depending on what time I get off, I'm watching you either on the drive home or
yeah.
As soon as I pop in the house, and then I got the PlayStation fired up, and I'm going until dinner time, and then I stop for dinner time, and then
right,
come right back.
You usually tell us too when that happens.
Yeah, and then come right back after, and stop to watch the lap guides, and
yeah,
that's kind of been the Monday routine for a while now, and then I'm on through the week whenever I can.
Mm-hmm. Right. And do you typically focus on just one of the dailies, or do you try to get into both, two of them, or how do you work that?
Usually I try to focus on C.
Okay.
I prefer the longer races.
Yeah.
I feel like B tends to be a crapshoot on whether you're going to get wrecked or not. Mm-hmm. So.
Yeah, especially in the lower lobbies, you'll find that changes a little bit, not entirely. I do think it is always better to get a really good time, like for race B. I think it's super important to at least be top 500.
Yeah, because I think what it was, not last week, but the week before when we were in the same lobby on, I think, a Monday, I had just barely hopped in. I maybe done a couple laps of it before I jumped in. I think I started like 10th. I'm like, yeah, this is not going to go well.
It might not. It might not go so great.
And then I finally got practice in and was able to, the next day was able to run just fine.
Right. Excellent. Hey there, Advocate. Good to see you, man. Appreciate you hopping in. Okay, well, let's start going around the track. Might have some more things to talk about here or there, but I mean, with your time being, just about a 10th off of mine, you must be doing a lot of things right. Now, I will say, on my time, I probably lost, which is crazy, I probably lost 2/10 on my fastest lap because I went into the dirt on the left hand, on the exit of the left-hander after the corkscrew. I think I could have got a 0.4, something like that. These tires are really cold, just letting you know.
Yes, they are. I know. I'm looking at them right now on my phone, and I'm like, 30 degrees Celsius, a little cold.
It's a little chilly, a little too chilly. We're going too hard, but yeah, let's go ahead and go around a little bit. So yeah, as we go around here, I might just ask you a few questions. And this car is different. Most of the Group 3 cars have a wide margin, a wider margin of understeer and oversteer. This car has one of the narrowest margins for understeer and oversteer. Now, the nice thing is it is very planted on corner exit, so even like turn 1 here, you can exit in first with not too much issue. Whereas if you tried that in some of the other cars, that would be no good. Car volume too loud. Hang on. I'm gonna drive and try and do that at the same time. Alright. Thank you, Barube. Appreciate it, man. So are we exiting here in fourth? Right on this kink?
Depending on the speed that I'm going. I drop down into third. And then
Yeah.
if I drop under 100, I exit in third. If I am above 100, I exit in fourth.
All right, actually, I'm gonna have to do more on this mic side of things. I might be talking a little bit lower too because of my throat, but let me. Why is there a gain on this one? How does this sound right here, everybody? He's from Seattle, Bia. Okay, so we're gonna try that. Sorry for my my autopilot there messing you up. All right, I'm back. This car
Try
is
to get these
goodness
tires
gracious.
warmed up. There you go.
That was cool. Thanks for straightening me out.
Yeah.
Appreciate that.
Tires do not want to warm up.
No, we're getting closer, but
Yeah.
yeah. Hey, drones. Yeah, cool stuff, man. Before that happened, I was gonna ask if you're always entering in third, or if you keep it in fourth if you nail it. The kink, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, it's the 100-mile-per-hour number is the decider. Because sometimes I will drop under unintentionally.
This is amazing. Oh dear. We're gonna get there. That'll help get a little bit of temp in the tire. Okay, yeah. So I'm always dipping down to third for entrance.
Yeah. I do always drop down to third to slow the car, help slow the car down.
Okay.
And then out in third or fourth, depending on what speed I'm going.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. It is fun when you nail it, when you get it right. It's a wild ride. Start pushing a little bit more. Although I think that left front is just never going to do what we want it to do. Possibly.
I know.
So a lot of second gear exits. Third gear here. This is the second gear exit coming up, I think.
Yep.
Oh, goodness great.
did the same thing.
Yeah, there's these turns especially that oversteer understeer just feels like the narrowest margin ever. All right, let's get you in front here, and we'll start seeing what we can see. Y'all make my day. Yeah, that's how we roll. That's an apex clobbered right there. I like it. Ooh, that was 106 to the apex for me. That's too fast.
A little bit.
Oh, dear. All right. I'm
waiting for you right at the top of it.
I'm a coming. You're good. Go ahead. For that final corner right there, it is really easy to underestimate what the car is capable of there.
Yeah.
I found that when I was following a ghost on Monday that pulling away quite substantially. Excuse me. Looking good, Steven. I like it.
Dang it. Ooh, I got the left side, or the right's on the side of that line.
Oh, that would have been really rapid by the time that
Dang it.
It's bound to happen here in Laguna. And what's with PD, man, giving us 2 tracks in the desert where going off is basically a death sentence.
Right?
They don't like us very much. Oh, yeah. Yep, laying in some sand, I see.
I hit the sausage there.
Oh, that's what it was. All right, let's do another one here.
Okay.
10 flat. Okay.
Nope.
There she went. Let's try one more lap here.
All right. See if I can do one without messing it up this time.
Yeah. Whee!
Damn it.
Oh, there she went. Okay, no problem. So, actually, while we're right here, so I'll just say probably there's little things here and there, but let's talk about the most glaring I'm seeing so far. Okay. So it's at the corkscrew here, and
Yeah.
I feel like we need to be a little wider on entrance. And then habitually we want to be getting our left tires onto the green here, really
Okay.
annihilating this apex. So let's see if we can kind of do that. And what happens is by being a little bit wider on the first part, as you enter, that allows you to straighten this exit much nicer, and then get on the throttle sooner as well. Okay.
Okay.
So let's go ahead and reset to the pit, and then we'll spectate you. And that way the tires will get all freshified and all that good stuff.
Okay.
At this point, this is where we're starting to watch Steven and see See all the inputs and spectating here. Yep, that's okay. It'll take some time. I like the width. It'll take a little bit for you to adjust on that turn-in point. Judo says you need to start slowing it down. He's making you look bad on his friend's leaderboard.
Yeah.
Sorry, Judo. That's not what we do around here. We don't try to make people slower. Nice try, though. Kidding, of course, he says. Yeah. Yeah.
Dang it. I took it a little straighter.
Yeah, I like the idea. We just want to be at our slowest just before that first apex. Right now, you're still being at your slowest a little bit past it.
Gotcha.
And yeah, if we can get you to feel that once or twice, you'll be like, oh, okay. That's what we want to be doing. Lag spike here. Keep it together. Good. I like that. 103, I think, to the apex.
I need to brake a little bit earlier.
Okay. Yeah, I think you're right. If it's turning, it's just by the time you get there, it's a little too late. Excuse me. Just missed that. It's a huge thing right there is noticing when you're just slightly off. So right, that on that corner you just missed the apex by a little bit, but you got on the throttle as if you had gotten the apex. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's a tiny adjustment, but it was necessary for that spot. Yeah, that's good. That was very good. That was 51 to the apex there, and you got up to second and began to get on the throttle right as you hit that first apex. Let's try and get that again.
Okay.
Spot on. Nice. 51 at the apex again. That's rapid right there. That was better too. You've been a little late on the throttle sometimes for that corner. That was much earlier that time. Yeah, good adjustment that time. I wasn't going to do it. Good exit speed there.
Feel a little slow there.
Good. Yep, got some time back. Got a good amount of time back. Because you were behind on the first split. Yeah, it's better too. Yeah, that,
Started trailing off there just a hair early.
I think so, yeah. You need to take it a little bit longer. And it should be a real quick transition from brake to throttle. You should have to brake almost all the way to not the apex. You want to be slower before your slowest before the apex there. Lagged a little bit on our end, but I think that looks pretty good. I like that, that's what you need to do there. I know it got a little squirrely, but I think you want to be starting to test that spot there, experiment with it. Stinking sausage. Now, when you're practicing on a daily, you usually following a ghost.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I usually follow the top guy in whatever car I'm using.
Okay. Good. So right here, we're seeing the raw pace that you have.
One of these days I'll get down to that apex.
Yeah. All right, let's go one more time around here. just to check, what is your optimal right now?
122.408, which is, oh my gosh.
Okay, we can call it there. It's all right.
Oh,
0.4. Okay, so 4/10 then faster than your fastest there. Okay, good. Okay, yeah. So a couple things, observationally. So I'm seeing a lot of fundamentally sound execution, like you're being as wide as you can most of the time. You know, corkscrew being the exception, I think there. Very often as wide as you can on corner entrance. Very your turn-in points are very good. And for the most part, you're getting on the throttle either at or before the apex on the regular. So that's really good. Now, I think what is tripping you up is mainly the area after the corkscrew. Yeah, the kink is a little bit of a lottery. So, but because of that, the margin for error is smaller there, basically, because it's a fast corner, minimal brake. It's just chuck it in and go. But for the most part, you're pretty consistent there. I like that. It is for me, I think, where most of the time is lost is it does depend on the corkscrew some, but more habitually it's the left, right, left after the corkscrew. I feel like tell me if this sounds about right, but I feel like there's a little bit of uncertainty as far as what we should be doing, or is it more of I know what I should be doing, I just can't quite execute?
I understand what I should be doing.
Okay.
Sometimes it's just a little difficult to execute it.
All right, so in your own words then, tell me what you're trying to do through there, or even maybe show us. Go ahead and take us there on the track, and we'll spectate and watch you over there, okay?
Okay. Sometimes I do kind of have an issue with gauging on about when I should let off the gas, because I prefer to coast through there rather than hit the brake.
Okay.
Just, I don't, you know,
that's fine.
That's what I found for me personally. That just feels the most comfortable through there.
Right. If you are doing that, you have to be off the throttle sooner than maybe you might expect.
Yeah. What am I doing?
Okay, anyone's just joining us right now, we're kind of the second half of our Learn with Lead session with good boy Steven. We made the observation, and we worked on the corkscrew some, but we made the observation that we think mainly we're losing time in the last 3 corners. All right, so walk me through it nice and slow here.
Okay, so this is right about the time where I'm like trying. Oh, hang on.
Yeah, go ahead. Be right where you want to be. We'll test your backup skills as well.
Okay, so this is usually so right when I see these, the first red is usually right about the point where.
Okay.
No, it's this apex marker right here. The one the.
Oh, the driving.
Yeah.
The marker.
So this there. Yeah. So right about here is right about where I start. I let off, and I start coasting and seeing where I'm at.
Yeah, gauging it. Okay.
And then gauging whether I need to add a little bit of brake. But usually I've carried too much speed and I can't get down.
Okay.
To the apex.
Okay.
Even with a little bit of brake.
Are you using second gear at all?
What am I using through there?
think you're mostly third.
Yeah, I'm third. I am not using second through there. I think I'm pretty much straight staying in third.
Okay, I think possibly a little second might aid there. Not for very long. But if you definitely, if you're really trying to stay off the brakes, I think that's going to be a decent avenue. Same thing with the right-hander coming up after this one, honestly. So anyway.
Yeah, I've played with that second there. I just feel so slow.
Okay. All right.
Because I'm like here, brake, or down into third, and then if I drop into second, I feel like I'm coming out like here, even when if it's quick.
Okay.
Instead of being out here.
Yeah.
Where you're supposed to be.
To be fair, most of the time when I saw you go through there in third, you still weren't quite as wide
out there
either. Yeah. And I think that's because your throttle, you're not getting on the throttle as early as you should, and you can't because you haven't quite slowed up enough, actually.
Okay.
So, we'll see about that here in a little bit. But okay, and then how about this corner here? I know it's a little bit different, big braking zone, sharp turn in, but let's talk about this one too, because I think this one could use some consistency as well.
Yeah, I've either been braking a little early or braking a little too late.
Well, yeah, and the previous corner impacts your braking point here massively.
Yeah. So I usually am looking at the 3 right here.
Yeah.
So granted, yes, I use the braking zones.
Yeah, sure.
I struggle to find spots on track for good braking zones or good braking markers, but when we have the little markers, I do use them.
Yeah.
And it's usually I try to gauge myself to be right about the 3 board here. And that's where I tend to brake.
Okay.
So we're in this zone.
Good. Yeah, that's fine. I think if you really nailed the previous corner, then you have to start braking before the 3. But if you're just ho-humming the previous corner, then as you pass it is probably fine. Okay. Now let's talk about the turn-in point and all that for the rest of this here. Yep.
So I'm using right here is where I'm starting to turn in. And then I'm on the gas by this point, hopefully.
Yeah. So I want to be, I think it might have lagged a little bit for us, but I want us to be on the throttle before the front of your car clicks the apex. Maybe not fully on the throttle. Definitely not fully on the throttle, but that's how we want to be entering. So yeah, you come around there and right here, yes.
Right here.
Throttle on. You're at least on the throttle after you have trail braked all the way to this point. It should be a pretty quick transition from brake to throttle. Monitor the steering angle as you exit, so you're not over. That's the big thing that I was encountering was I was over rotating the steering. Really, the car is quite stable, and if your right tires end up on the green, it's still fine. It's still really good. So I would plan to be out there. Okay, cool. Let's give you a little bit more of a break. We're going to close this lobby, and we're just going to watch my fastest lap together. Okay.
Yep.
And we'll kind of break that down a little bit because for me at least, in my skill level, I did everything quite good except for the one turn where I ended up into the sand. Let me send you that invite here.
Yeah, I kind of wish I would have saved my fastest lap time.
Oh, you have to look at it.
Yeah.
All right, we have to check network environment. Make sure it's safe. No unsafe network environments here. All right. Let's do that. Hey there, Dave. Great to see you, man. All right, you see everything, correct? You're all good?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I was going to let this go at first. And we'll make any observations that you see, go ahead and kind of mark them in your head and talk about them at the end of the lap. Diddly Burger Dave says, thank you, man. Thank you for the 50 likes, everyone. Goodness gracious. I didn't know I was at 56 at the apex there. There's my error.
Sausage there.
I did. I don't think I'm trying to. Is what happened. Talking about this final corner, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, just a little bit. Okay, so oh my goodness. Any observations? Anything that you see that perhaps needs to be adjusted on your end, or comparisons, contrast, whatever, questions, whatever you got?
I mean, I see a few things that you're doing slightly different than me. You're running first longer out of the second corner?
First gear?
Whatever, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're running
the double
first
left
longer out of there than
okay.
I am. And then the corkscrew, definitely faster than me. And I think that has a lot to do with the fact that I'm braking a smidge later than you.
Yeah. Yeah, the corkscrew really doesn't aid you for trying to brake late. It's not gonna, and it might punish you, pretty much.
And I think probably half the reason why I've ended up doing that is because there've been a couple people who've nailed me from behind in races.
Oh, sure. So you're late. Yeah, so you have that PTSD from some of them impacts. Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah.
Totally makes sense. Totally makes sense.
Even the thing that's been driving me nuts this week is that in all of my lobbies, there have been a lot of B racers. Almost all of them have been full of B racers.
Gotcha. So yeah, you have a really wild variety of skill levels, really, and care levels as well, you might say, at the very least.
It's not like where I've been the last few weeks, where it's pretty much been all A or A plus.
Yeah. So check it out here. So have you watched my my 3 corner videos on cornering?
Yes.
I've
watched all of your videos.
Yeah, I thought so. So, obviously what you're doing, you're doing everything from video 1, which is talking about brake markers and making mid-corner adjustments and those types of things. You're doing all of those. Video 2 is on late turn-in, wider entrances. You're habitually doing that as well. Video 3 has everything is basically talks about everything in that, almost everything in that, we'll say, 10 to 30, maybe sometimes 50 meters before an apex. Or you might say the turn-in point to the apex, that range right there where all the trail braking gets done. So I think for you, you're at that point where what we cover in video 1 and video 2, you're nailing that on the regular. But what's happening is we're still working on the what takes place in that arena before the turn-in point or after the turn-in point and before the apex. Okay, so your observations are correct, but here's what I'm seeing. Okay, so I want you to watch the car right here and how it slides. Okay, see that? See the back end come out? So I'm gaining rotation with under braking is what's happening there, which I can't always do exactly how I want, especially with this stupid car, because this car, it's either not gaining me any slip angle, or all of a sudden it's giving me too much. Like, it's crazy how this car works. But you'll also notice, let's watch it one more time, the transition between throttle and brake, or brake to throttle. brake, throttle.
Yeah.
Really,
I think that's
go ahead.
Been one thing that I definitely know I need to work on is that specifically.
Okay. Taking that speed all the way to the slowest point of the corner.
Yeah.
Which in the case of this 180-degree turn is mid-corner, right? And then applying the throttle immediately. So for this one, so again, everything is technically sound. This point, good. Right here, what you're doing, spot on, right? It's really from here, all the, right about here is where we lose you. Okay?
Okay.
On a corner like this, for example. This is where excuse me. Hey, Ramboy, good to see you, man. This is where we are. Couple things. You can actually kind of see how much the weight is transferred with the car right now. Let's look at that. Yeah. Oh, I need the other. Not gonna be able to do it with the wheel. Hang on. No walking without the controller here. Now, I mean, the suspension is really stiff, but you can see how much the car is leaning over there.
Yep. And
so that's part of what we're missing, I think, is that very solid weight transfer. So what's happening with that is it's not gaining you all the grip level that you want to really be having, you want to be able to take that, maximize the grip level on each corner, especially the entrance, because and here's the thing, right? What makes a person fast in a corner like this one, for example, is maintaining that weight on the outer tires all the way through here. And by the time you get on the throttle, which I just did right there, you don't unload the outer tires whatsoever. You feel me?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what we're looking for.
Okay.
Corner after corner, every time, okay? Even on a faster corner like this one, it's the same principle. It just happens a lot quicker, right? But same principle here. We get on the brakes very quickly, just a dab, yank the steering over to the right to get that weight transferred early. And look, we keep that. It unloads a little bit there. I can see that the car has sort of straightened up a little bit. So I can definitely take this one even faster. I'm on the throttle, and looks like we might get a little help from the curbing, and then the weight gets back onto those. But yeah, I've lost a little bit of time there. Not much, but some, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's talk about this longer left-hander. Heavy braking zone. Hard on the brakes there, but then we immediately trail brake. We're getting all that weight now on the right side of the car. Trail brake all the way here. I'm still, I'm whatever, 8% pressure on the throttle.
Yeah.
Maintaining that weight on the outer car, on the outer part of the car. Okay. Okay, so same here, same thing. Now this one, you know, like I said, like I talk about in my lap guide, there's a little rise here before you get to the apex, so you have to, the car must be turned, and as much weight has to be put on the outer tires before you get to the one. Otherwise, you're going to go sailing off. So that's what we do there. A little safe. 103, 102, I think, to the apex. Now, this is lightning in a bottle for me. I don't think I could actively repeat 56 miles per hour to the apex here. Goodness, I went to third. What was I thinking? I went nuts here. This is wild. Now I think I come in a little hot, but I get a little wheel spin, but it's okay. I'm not mad about it. So I think here's a little difference between what you're doing and what a lot of us are doing. I think you're going a little more to the right here.
Yeah, I'm much wider.
Which isn't awful. You probably lose a half a second. Not a half second, sorry. A half a tenth. But
so I gain it. When I nail this corner, being that wide, I gain it back after because I can get on the gas earlier.
Right. So here's,
and that's something I've noticed when I've been doing when I've been doing practice, and I have the fastest guy. I can't remember who it is.
Yeah.
Consistently, when I do actually nail this corner, I catch him every time.
Okay.
Into the next one.
Okay, it could work. I'm not going to totally disagree with you. Because the objective really, I mean, you want to be fast through here, but not at the expense of the right-hander afterwards.
Right.
Right. And that's actually what I end up doing. I try to be super fast here, and I lose a ton. I lose a ton of it because I lift, I brake, I get back on the throttle, but it's too soon. I miss the apex, and I'm way over here. Now, I'm really happy that I saved it, and I make a mid-corner. I make an adjustment because I should be a full car width over to the left at this point. So it works out. Little second gear, and then back on the throttle. So that's not too bad. Okay, good insights there. And then let's look at this one. Honestly, I had the left turn of my life right here for this lap. It's the only reason why I beat my time. There we go. So I'm not on the throttle as early as I want to be, but I have taken 46 to the apex.
Yeah.
Which is pretty quick. So even though I'm not on the throttle as early, I'm not at 43 miles per hour or whatever it might be, and having to accelerate from like a speed deficit basically. So it works out. Which gets me to the next thing there, Steven. So all of those things said about the weight transfer, and being, you know, right, really maintaining that grip level as you enter and then as you exit. The next thing after that for you, Steven, is keeping, making sure you're not overslowing the car going towards the apex. There's going to be a fourth cornering video eventually, which has everything to do with that. Because personally, I feel like that's my latest issue. That's the thing I need to work on. Is actually sometimes I'm underestimating what the car's capable of, and maybe even what I'm capable of sometimes. And I'm not taking enough speed to the apex when the car would actually do it if I just did it right, you know. So yeah, those are the things I think we really want to hone in on. And you have any questions, any thoughts on that?
No, not really. I mean, I totally understand exactly what you say, because I mean, even I notice it. I'm going
Yeah,
sometimes, you know.
excellent. So how recently did you get that the new pedals?
When did they release? It was on release day, like so, maybe 2 months now, a month now, somewhere in
Okay.
between there.
So you're not necessarily still adjusting to it or anything. You're getting
No,
pretty
no,
comfy
I'm
with it.
fully adjusted to it. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, let's take you to the daily, and let's see what you end up being able to do here. Um, it might not come together, but it very well could. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna stop this share screen. Then if you could send me an invite for yours, then we'll get this going. Appreciate Nando coming in as well. All right, so at this point, my friends, we're to the point where we take our guests, we go to the daily, and we give them a chance to beat his time, taking in the things that we've talked about. Excuse me, sorry. Try not to do that, but hard to avoid it right now. Karatza, that's a fast boy right there.
Yes, he is. Hey, look at that. Number 4 and number 5 on my friends list.
Oh yeah,
And
buddy.
you're number 4.
Let's get you number 4. Let's do it. I think you got this. You're less than a tenth away from me.
Yeah.
Nice, 93 to the apex there. Good. Already seeing, and maybe it has a little bit to do with the ghost and the feel of the car without the weight of the fuel, but already seeing more miles per hour to the apexes than when we were spectating a little bit ago.
I have no problem doing it here.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
It's amazing when you have something you can follow very closely.
Yeah, when we do a share screen judo, we lose the game sound pretty much. I can just barely hear it in my headphones, but you guys pretty much get nothing. So I do apologize for that, but that's a nature of the beast here. That's part of why I switched. We used to do this earlier in sessions, but at least when I spectate in a lobby, we get the game audio still, so easy. There you go. Good adjustment.
Dang it.
Came in hot. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It feels like that right-hander is a big toss-up for you.
Yeah.
Um, so the car can handle 93, 92, and you're often in the high 80s, which is quite a big difference. Which is why potentially, maybe not necessarily, but potentially, a quick flick down to second might rotate the car and slow it just enough, and then exit back out in third.
Okay.
Possibly. You could experiment at this point if you wanted. Oh yeah, 52 to the apex. It's kind of a gnarly time coming down, but ooh, that was some fun rotation. Good, good brake to throttle transition there.
I am really trying to focus on that.
Yeah. Yes. Ooh,
Ah.
close, man. That was really close. Hmm. Yeah. That's how we want it right there. Ooh, that stinking sausage. That was a nice looking turn in too.
Sometimes I can just graze that thing and I'm like, great.
Yeah. Which is
Dirty tires.
I mean, that's as close as you can get if you just graze it. So that's nailing it.
Nope.
Good catch. Oh, Darren. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, we're doing a Learn with Lead session. This is our live coaching sessions that we do almost every Saturday. Appreciate you hopping in saying hi, man. Mr. Winner of the event there. Let's give Darren some love here. Am I saying it right? Darren, yeah, Darren. Okay.
How many laps were you doing on your qualifying runs?
10. Because
10?
the tire temps seem to stay low.
All right.
But if you wanted to reset by now, that's not a bad plan either.
Yeah.
That's fine.
I'm gonna do that. Feeling a little bit. It feels like it's just a little bit squirrely. Maybe it's all me. But...
Yeah, no. If I mean, feeling is believing. Honestly, what you're feeling there makes a huge difference. Appreciate that, there. Yeah, I still needed to make the right decision. You won fair and square, bud. Appreciate you, man. It's necessary around here. That's how we roll. You maintain, I know it's just the first turn on the first lap, but just letting you know, instead of hitting like 47, 48, you were in the low 50s that time.
Okay.
'50th like, baby. That's a 50 burger, everybody. Appreciate you guys. The 50 likes. So, Darum, are you in Spain? You live there? I saw that was your flag in the race. Yeah, that's a roller coaster right there. Good. 95 to the apex. 91 to the apex. Much quicker. Good catch. That's rapid. That's going to be decent. That might be a 20. That might be a point. Oof. No, not quite. Okay.
No. I messed up for the beginning.
Living in Spain, but a Panamanian. Very cool. I am half Spaniard myself. My dad is from Spain. In the city center. Wow.
Nope.
106 to the apex. I mean, you're taking what I said to heart, but that's too fast there.
I think I turned in a hair too late, too.
Okay.
At least that's the way it felt. I don't know what you saw, but
Everything looked pretty tidy. Just
okay.
a few too many miles per hour.
Way too hot.
Without any rain, Doc, you would have won. I don't know about that, Doc, because you had the R18, and the R18 is atrocious on fuel. Like, genuinely terrible when it comes to those LMP1s. Because I saw you putting up some quick times. There's no doubt about that. You were rocking the times, but probably with those times, you would have had to pit an extra time compared to the folks in the 919 and myself. I could be wrong, but that's what I think. Advocate might be going to Spain, like for a vacation. That is good. Oof. I really like that. Break a little sooner there. I think one is affecting the other really greatly there, Steven. So back that braking marker up just a little bit.
Okay.
Break the braking point, because you were in like the high 80s before for the left-hander. Now you're in the low 90s on a regular basis, and I think we're not making the necessary adjustment. Which, by the way, shameless self-plug, is exactly what I talk about in the video on consistency that I have pinned to the chat there. Being able to make adjustments. Oh dear, there it went. Being able to make adjustments depending on whether or not you've made a really good, done a really good job on a corner, or maybe not so great on a corner, is huge.
And let me tell you, watch it. All of Led's videos are very, very informative and helpful.
Appreciate you, Steven. Good stuff, man, Darren. Appreciate you hanging out with us. Appreciate racing with you, too. That was good stuff. Yeah, but if he's in España, he might be asleep. Yeah, it looked like your quali got messed up there, Doc, I think. Oh yeah, we're pushing. Okay, let's
too early.
Back that up here. Even so, you still carried more. You can see too, in relationship to the Ghost, you just end up a little bit wider than him on entrance, and it's delaying your throttle input.
Yeah.
Quali got hosed. Yeah, I thought so. Oh yeah, right now, but on Mondays it'll be like 12 or 1 a.m. depending on when we start. But that's okay. I mean, hey, the nightlife is serious over there in Spain too, so he might stay up. That was a smart lift, I think, there. I think you were going to go wide.
Yeah.
I love the transition here is good. You're hanging on the brakes just a little bit longer.
Nope. Oh.
That was exciting.
Yeah.
BL, you're funny. Yeah, Advocate, just learn 2 languages before you go to Spain, okay? Just you know, just do both real fast. Advocate's right. You're looking splendid. I know you just wrecked, but it it's really smooth. It's really fast.
You know, I always wonder because I use bumper cam, and sometimes it feels like I'm all over the place.
Yeah.
I always kind of wondered, does it look smooth from the outside?
Yeah, I think so. I don't think it looks too herky-jerky or anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
I unloaded the lefts there because I was worried about hitting the sausage.
Okay, good observation. Excellent. Oh, come on now. Is that right, Advocate? Cool, man. Good. 93 to the apex. Well handled there. Still could be cleaner, but good throttle application. Very nice.
Finally cracked the 121s.
Yeah. Little wiggle there.
Little early there.
Yep. Just a tad. Nice rotation. Yeah, the braking was great there. There it is. 90 that time. Good. Yeah, it's true there, Advocate. It will be a learning curve with a wheel. Starting to turn a little late. Turn in a little late now for that one. Risky. 105 to the apex. That was fast. Oof. Yep, that time 87 to the apex there.
So close.
Yep. It's that penultimate corner,
Yeah.
I would say. Ooh, that's brave. Nice. Yes, much better. Stick it. Believe. Yep.
Dang it.
All right. You had a elite kink the last time. So probably not going to replicate that. But you're still in the vicinity. I think
Yeah.
just gotta do well enough here. You still got a shot. Oh, you went for it. I like it. It was a good move. All right, let's get. If you're good, we can go another 4 or 5 laps. It's up to you.
Okay, I'm gonna restart. My
Okay.
optimal's a 121.68.
Yeah, which is
Oh,
1/1000th faster than my time, I think. Do I have a 681? I think. No, I have a 678. 3/1000ths. No, typically advocate. A great question. Um, the red markings on the ground are definitely conservative as far as when you need to start braking. Pretty much always, they're rather conservative. Um, so no, you don't want to be starting to brake before then. And I think Steven would tell you he's not necessarily always using those either. It's just a how did you put it earlier, Steven?
it's basically a reminder that my break point's coming up.
Gotcha. So an
And
extra
where
alert.
I'm gonna be looking. Yeah, exactly.
Got it. Very good. Excuse me. So one thing I want to say about the penultimate. Whoa, yeah, the penultimate corner. I think part of the inconsistencies for the penultimate one is we're not quite as wide as we should be.
Okay.
You do get wide, but you actually get wide later than the ghost. Watch what the ghost does here. Oh, he's gonna get away from you now.
Yeah.
But he's
My tires are really dirty.
yeah. He's actually getting his left tires onto the curbing where the gray starts. You know what I mean? Before it gets to the candy cane part, he's getting his tires over there by that time. So I think if
Okay.
you start to do that, you're going to find a little bit easier. The weight transfers are going to be easier, and you might not go so wide and so deep of the apex as much, because that's typically what's happening there. Yes. Chuck it in. Send it. Yep. Didn't quite do it. It was closer, but didn't quite get as wide as we needed to be there. And yeah, monitor that corner, because when you start to take it faster, it really affects your last corner there in a big way.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I still hit a 121.999.
You did. You did. Sounds good, Advocate. Appreciate you, friend, for hopping in and hanging with us.
Dang it.
Stupid. I know why they're there, but they suck.
So you don't do that.
Yeah. Hey, Marshall, good to see you, friend. That's more like it. 91 to the apex. Let's go. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Nice exit speed there. It's all right. You really chucked it in that last time. Good. 52 to the apex. Yes.
Dang it.
Yeah, close. The turns are so fast. The precision required is wild there. Going for a ride. Kept it straight, though. Yeah, tires are dirty. Nice exit.
Not loading up the left side like I need to be there.
Yeah. Yeah, man, you are just on the cusp. I mean, just there. It's very close.
Oh,
Ooh, caught some dirt. Ooh, man, oh man. I tell you what.
I got it out there.
Yeah, it's gonna happen. I think if It's right there. You're right on the cusp of it. And it's not always happening at all the corners at once, but we're seeing those little, um, excuse me, those signs of it coming together. I mean, it's right there. You're really, really close. Couldn't beat it today while on stream, but that's all right. That ultimately isn't the top goal. It's really great when the folks can do it. But, really, it's about taking what we've observed today and starting to put those things into practice in the future races, right? So,
Yeah.
So, well done today. Good work today. Good work this week. So I have, just those couple things to go over. I got 2 takeaways, right? Neither of these are going to be a surprise. We talked about them earlier, but just reinforcing it here, okay? So let's talk about basically main thing. First is maintaining the weight of the car on the outer tires, both through the entrance and the exits of the corners. And you were really good about observing, even in your own practice session, you were noting when you weren't doing it quite as well as you should have, right? So that's really good that you can note that and see that. Just remember that likely the way to make that happen is by trail braking all the way to the slowest point of the corner, and then transitioning from that brake pressure to the throttle, which you are also really working on well. It was definitely showing up really nicely in the turn 1, the double left, and then the left-hander before the kink. You were really implementing it there really well as well, okay? So that's that. And then as you practice these things and you're working on those, it's all the next thing after that, as you go through a daily or whatever it is you're practicing for, after that it's all about, knowing the speed that you can carry through each corner, making sure you're not overslowing the car. That's what's really I think these 3 things really, they're the only thing that's really keeping you back right now from being, top 1,000 and even top 500 on a regular basis. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that's everything. Oh, another, a subcategory of that last one would be make sure you know what the car can handle. So when you watch a Ghost replay, watch their, or even if you're watching some other streamer, whatever it might be, take note of how much miles per hour they're taking to an apex, and understand, okay, I can at least shoot for that. might not be able to match it, right? Might not be able to do it, but we can at least try to get as close as we can, and that's going to be huge. Because just think about it. If and for everyone watching right now too, if you go to a corner at 65 miles an hour, just throwing out a number, but the car can handle 68 or 69 or 70, well, that's 5 miles per hour more that you have to accelerate from. So it's slow. It's going to be slower, and there's no way to recover that. The only, sometimes in a race it might be different, because maybe you're setting up for a pass, so you're going for a run, and you're trying to get on the throttle a little sooner, so you're braking earlier, turning in wider, so you're setting up to get alongside someone on a straightaway, for example. That's cool. You can do that, but other than, when you're just time trialing, really make sure we're taking as much speed to the apex as the car can handle. So yeah, that would be my takeaways, my man.
Well, thank you. I mean, I definitely feel like, especially since our last session, I've made massive growths. But, there's always something that you can be working on to get better. And sometimes it takes a professional eye to see it. So
Yeah,
I greatly appreciate it.
you're welcome, man. Oh, we love it. I'm so glad we're able to do another session with you. And yeah, I mean, you should be. I think you are encouraged. You sound encouraged for the most part about what's taken place over the last 6 months for you. And you're out of Eternal B, and
Yeah.
and your times are keeping you very competitive in the A ranked lobbies. So I think you're gonna you. I think what you've been able to see is, and I think what you've been able to sense is you're starting to feel what is fast. And when you start, and mainly what I'm talking about there is that weight transfer and keeping the outer tires loaded with the weight. When you can do that, you do it once and you're like, okay, I need to repeat that feeling. So you go after it again, and suddenly you start to do it in one corner, and it's like, okay, I can repeat that feeling in this one corner. All right, now let's try and get it in the next corner. And it really is about repeating that over and over and over again. That's what, full disclosure, it probably isn't a secret, but that's what I'm trying to accomplish every time when I'm practicing is, all right, what can the car handle? What can I handle? And can I replicate that fast feeling that I know is there? And that makes all the difference.
Mm-hmm.
Judo Top with the $4.99. Good tips, Led. Thank you. Thank you for the donation, man. That means a ton. Appreciate you, friends. You guys are already throwing the stud emojis out there. That's well done. Well
That
done,
guy is a
friends.
stud.
If there ever was a stud, it was Judo Chop for sure. Yeah, man. So those are my takeaways. I think we're gonna be seeing you in our lobbies on a
Monday.
regular basis. Yeah, we're already starting to see you some. And yeah, I have no doubt higher DR is in your future here. It's coming.
I hope, because I mean, I really enjoy doing this. So
Yeah. Good. All right, let's take a look at Steven's second trophy together. BL's got it here. Let's take a look. See. Oh, nice. Very cool. Here it comes. Ready? Ba-bam. There it is. T-Mobile Park, Seattle Mariners.
Oh, that's awesome.
Got the Jeff Gordon looking livery on there.
BL, you do a fantastic job with these. I just want you to know that.
Oh, it's so cool.
That is so cool. Thank you, BL.
Got the World Series championship on there as well. It doesn't quite add up exactly. Did they win in 2022?
No, AL West champs. And what else? They almost made it to the World Series.
Almost made it. Okay, gotcha.
Almost.
Thank you, BL. Well done.
Thank you so much, BL.
Let's see. The caption here is, he's not part of any rock group. We all know him well. He's our Steven. He's still fast. And this is his second lure with lead. There we are. Cool stuff. All right, we'll take it back here. Well, that's going to do it for us here, Steven. But it was awesome to hang with you, be a part of this journey that you're in, and see the growth that you've got. It's wild times, man.
Thank you very much, man. I can't say thank you enough for all the help you've given me.
You got it, man. That's what we do. Appreciate your support. You're here all the time, so it means a lot to us as well. Truly does. You might not even realize how much it does.
Well, I guess dang it. Have a good night.
You
have
too.
A good night, everybody. BL. Have a good evening.
Good evening. Yep. Say goodbye. All right. Yep, that's going to do it, man. We'll catch you out there. I'm sure we're going to see you in chat on Monday, as usual,
Yes,
doing the Monday thing, right? And we'll catch you there.
All right. Take care.
You too, bud. See you soon.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Well, that definitely delivered. That was cool stuff, everyone. All right, well, appreciate all of you. Thank you for cheering me on earlier in the race. Sorry I couldn't bring that victory. I was hoping for it, but didn't quite happen. Appreciate all the support today. All of the guys today, all of you ladies and gentlemen supporting Steven on his second Learn with Lead. Thank you for the support, the donations. Thank you for the 50 likes. Y'all are awesome. Just incredible. You really are. We'll see you all Monday. We'll check out the dailies together, and we'll do our normal practice and lap guide thing that we love to do here. And yeah, we'll see you then. Love you all like crazy. Not a thing you can do to change my mind. See you in a couple days. Bye.